of the Desert Community College District Board of Trustees is now called to order at 9:31. You may join today's meeting in person or join via Zoom webinar. These links are accessible by visiting the College of the Desert homepage. We will now proceed with roll call.
Student Trustee Falcon.
Present.
Trustee Sanchez Fulton. Present. Trustee Meyer.
Present.
Trustee Oden.
Present. Let us stand as we say the Pledge of Allegiance. Let us place our right hands over our hearts. Ready, begin. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. We move on to item number 2, the agenda. Pursuant to Government Code 54954.2 subdivision B2, the board may take action on items of business not appearing on the posted agenda upon a determination by a 2/3 vote of the board, or if less 2/3 members of the are present, a unanimous vote of those present. That there is a need to take immediate action and that there is a need, and the need for that action came to the attention of the local agency subsequent to the agenda being posted as specified. Are there any additions? Seeing none, we move to the confirmation of the agenda. Are there any additions, corrections, deletions to the agenda for April 17th, 2026? Seeing none, the agenda stands as presented. We move on to public comments. Request to address the Board of Trustees regarding regular agenda items. Remote public participation is allowed and will be accepted in person by email to otp@collegeofthedesert.edu during the meeting and submitted for the record, or by using the raise your hand function by joining the Zoom link pursuant to the District Administrative Procedure 2345. Each speaker will be allowed a maximum of 3 minutes per topic. 15 minutes shall be the maximum time allotted for public speakers on any one subject, regardless of the number of speakers at any board meeting. At the discretion of the majority of the board, these limits may be extended. All comments must be submitted or brought forward prior to the end of the public comments section. As an additional note, this item is intended for members of the public who wish to speak regarding regular board agenda items. An opportunity to address the board on matters not related to the agenda will be available during the item 2101 on today's agenda.
We've received no requests for public comment.
Okay, seeing no request, we move to public updates. 4.01 employee appointments. President Martinez Garcia, please.
I would like to call on Vice President Terry Wilson to introduce the employee appointments.
Good morning. If any new team members are here, please stand so we can recognize you. So for classified appointments, we have Augustine Areola Leon, Outreach Specialist. Raymond Benavides III, Custodian. Irma Donato Mora, Custodian. Jonathan Espino Rodriguez, Information Technology Technician. Teresa Gonzalez Lopez, Custodian. Elder Linares, Instructional Support and Technology Specialist. Alonzo Navarro, Public Safety Officer. Eric Parra, Custodian. Nicolas Ruiz, custodian. Ricardo Salazar, custodian. Daniel Serratos, custodian. And our student trustee appointment, Juan Rios Falcon, student trustee, which, and our leadership appointment, Carrie Tate Meyer, interim director, apprenticeship and work-based learning. Congratulations and welcome to the team.
Thank you, Vice President Wilson.
Chairman Odom, may I say something very, just on a personal note, on congratulating especially the men and the women in our custodian. I just want to give a big shout out to our custodian, Chip. Thank you for bringing these people in. It was much needed, and I know our faculty, our staff, look at our campus. Look how beautiful our campus is getting. So these, I just want to give a big shout out. My father, I went through UC Berkeley while my father was a custodian at UC San Diego. So kudos. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Vice President Wilson. And congratulations to all of our new appointees. We move on to item 4.02, a proclamation, Asian Pacific Islander Heritage Month. President Martinez Garcia, please help to introduce this item.
I'd like to call on Vice President Cowan to introduce Jen Dunning.
Hi, thank you, Jen. Jen Ann Dunning is our library faculty, and she's going to introduce our student reader.
Thank
Thanks,
you.
Jen.
Good morning. Good morning.
Morning.
It is my honor to introduce Isaac Ishikawa, an outstanding College of the Desert student and a remarkable young leader from our own Coachella Valley. Born and raised in the Valley, Isaac is a public health major pursuing a career in medicine so that he can one day serve the community that raised him. While academics remain his priority, he has also become an inspiring presence in student life and leadership at COD. Isaac is the founding president of the Asian Culture Club, a student leader in the International Education Program, and a representative of both the district and the Coachella Valley through the LGBTQ+ Hospitality Management Student Summit and the Palm Desert Area Chamber of Commerce Emerging Leaders Program. As if all of that were not impressive enough, Isaac will complete his first College of the Desert Associate's degree this spring, with plans to continue earning additional degrees as he builds toward a future of service, healing, and leadership. I say this truly, Isaac embodies the promise of College of the Desert and the future of the Coachella Valley. We are incredibly proud to recognize him as an exceptional American of Filipino heritage and honored to welcome him as our student speaker for Asian American Heritage Month. Isaac.
Hello, good morning. Okay, let's begin. So Proclamation Asian Pacific Islander Heritage Month, whereas in May 1990, President George H.W. Bush declared the month of May as Asian Pacific Islander Heritage Month, and May 1992. Governor Pete Wilson also proclaimed this month as Asian Pacific Islander Heritage Month in California, the Golden State. And whereas the Desert Community College District employs an increasing number of personnel of Asian Pacific ancestry and an ever-increasing number of students served by the Desert Community College District who are of this heritage. Whereas the history of the United States encompasses the unique culture and rich legacy passed down from the ancestry of the Asian and Pacific Islanders, and whereas the Board of Trustees, the Desert Community College District recognizes the many contributions and accomplishments of the Asian and Pacific Islanders for their tenacity in pursuing the highest standards and ideals attainable. And whereas the Board of Trustees, the Desert Community College District encourages the illumination of the rich cultural heritage and ethnic diversity within the greater Coachella Valley as part of the district's commitment to the cultural awareness programs. Whereas we must strengthen our institutional commitment to respect and dignity for all. And we vow to continue our work to support and teach diversity, equity, and inclusion within our college and community. Now, therefore, be it proclaimed that the Board of Trustees of the Desert Community College District hereby declares May 2026 as Asian Pacific Islander Heritage Month at Desert Community College District in appreciation of the achievements and contributions made by Asians and Pacific Islanders to the educational programs of the Desert Community College District. The Board of Trustees encourages all faculty, staff, and students to promote and join in observance throughout the Desert Community College District, city, state, and nation. Thank you.
Thank you, Isaac. And Jen, it's always good to see you. We move on in our agenda to 4.03, Proclamation Classified School Employee Week. President Martinez Garcia, please help to facilitate this item.
I would like to call on Carlene Hart, CSCA Communications Officer, to introduce Jill Prost, who will read the proclamation.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Love your color.
Thank you. Today, I have the pleasure of introducing you to Jill Probst. Many of you know her as the Admin Assistant for Campus Safety. In January of this year, Jill joined our CSCA board as our secretary. Today, she'll read our Employee Week proclamation. But before she begins, CSCA would be neglected not recognizing her for Professional Admin Week next week. Miss Jill.
Oh.
So, ladies and gentlemen, Colonel Jill Probst.
Good morning, Board of Trustees, President Martinez Garcia's leadership, and distinguished guests. Proclamation for Classified School Employee Week. Whereas in 1986, California's Senate Bill 1552, Campbell, established the third week of each May as Classified School Employee Week in order to recognize the vital contributions of classified employees to higher education. Whereas classified professionals provide invaluable services to the staff and students of College of the Desert. And whereas classified professionals contribute to the establishment and promotion of a positive instructional environment and support environments. And whereas classified professionals employed by the College of the Desert strive for excellence in all areas relative to the educational community, using their talents and strengths to promote student achievement. Now, therefore, be it proclaimed that the Desert Community College District Board of Trustees hereby recognizes and wishes to honor the contributions of the classified professionals to quality education in the state of California and the Desert Community College District, and declare the week of May 17th through May 23rd, 2026 as Classified School Employee Week, CSCW at College of the Desert. Thank you.
Thank you, Jill. We now move on in our agenda to item 4.05, proclamation, 04, yeah, sorry. President Martinez Garcia, please help us to introduce this item.
Yeah, I'd like to once again call on Vice President Cowan to introduce Corbin Well to read the proclamation.
Great, thank you. I see Corbin over there, my right-hand woman. She is an English faculty and academic senate president, among other hats.
That's one way to put it. All right, you guys ready? Let's do it. Honoring the dedication and impact of educators across the United States who work strengthens the civic, cultural, and economic vitality of our nation. Whereas education is essential to the continued growth, resilience, and future success of the United States. And whereas faculty serve a richly diverse student population, meeting a wide range of academic needs while supporting students through personal and societal challenges. And whereas faculty consistently demonstrate innovation and compassion by enhancing learning experiences, promoting student well-being, and connecting students to vital support services. And whereas faculty devote extensive time and effort to preparing instruction, evaluating achievement, mentoring students, and guiding them toward meaningful goals. And whereas their commitment to excellence has earned the respect and appreciation of students, colleagues, and the broader community. Now, therefore, be it proclaimed that the Desert Community College District Board of Trustees proudly recognizes the outstanding contributions of its faculty to education in California and within the district, and hereby declares the week of May 4th through May 8th as Faculty Appreciation Week, encouraging all to join in celebrating their lasting impact. Yay. Oh, and thank you to Dan Mason. He really helped with this one, and Jeff.
Thank you, Corbin. Now we move to 4.05, Proclamation National Foster Care Month. President Martinez Garcia, if you would please introduce this item.
Yeah, I'd like to call on Vice President Phillips to introduce Philip Salas, who will introduce our student reader today.
All right, thank you. It is my honor to introduce and ask Philip Salas to come to the dais. Philip is a counselor who works tirelessly to serve and advocate for foster youth through foster youth services and Next Up program.
Thank you very much. I'm going to read this and try to sound like I'm not reading it. Good morning, members of the board, colleagues, and guests. Thank you for the opportunity to be here today. As we gather this morning, we recognize National Foster Care Month, a time to recognize the nearly 400,000 young people in foster care across our country each year. In California alone, there are between 40 and 60,000 youth in foster care system, 40 to 60,000. 70 to 90% of those kids dream of attending college, but only 3 to 12% will earn a degree by their mid-20s. Those numbers are important, but this morning I want to focus on something even more important: the students who refuse to be defined by them. The young people in our program are not statistics, they are exceptions. They are students who wake up every morning and choose to keep going, no matter the obstacles in front of them. They show up to class carrying more than books. They carry experiences, responsibilities, and challenges many of us will never have to face. And still they show up with determination, with courage, with the quiet strength that deserves to be seen and celebrated. Their resilience is not something they chose, but is something they have transformed into power. At Foster Youth Services, we work to provide the resources, support, and guidance our students need to succeed here at College of the Desert. But what truly drives their success is something no program can give them. It's their willingness to keep going. Their belief, sometimes fragile, but still there, that their future can be different. And that belief grows stronger when they are surrounded by community, because it takes a community that shows up, a community that says that you matter, you belong here, your future matters. And I want to say something clearly this morning. These students will not simply be better because of the education they receive here at College of the Desert. College of the Desert is better because these students are here. They strengthen this institution, they shape our community. They remind us of what education is truly about. This year, that community came together through our second annual Comfort Bag Drive. Together, we provided 112 backpacks to high school students in the foster care system in Coachella Valley, Palm Springs, and Desert Sands Unified School Districts. 112 backpacks for 112 kids. Each backpack filled with items we often take for granted. Things like toothbrushes, shampoo, and washcloths. But items also meant to bring comfort and a moment of normalcy. Coloring books, journals, colored pencils, small things that can make a big difference. Because sometimes even a moment of peace can mean everything. These backpacks were more than supplies. They were a message that someone cares, that someone is thinking about them, that they are not alone. And this is only possible because of the incredible community we have here at College of the Desert. From admissions and records, financial aid, the task center, the library, athletics, the counseling department, public relations office, the foundation, the Dreamer Resource Center, and the technical education department. A special shout out to maintenance and operations. I know I put in a lot of requests, I apologize. but they always show up with heart and helped us move 112 backpacks, all 112 backpacks, from the center to the NPR and back again. To every department that supports our students and helps remove barriers, thank you. And to our students, our friends and neighbors in Alas con Futuro and the Dream Resource Center, and our students in the Foster Care Center, who gave their time and energy to pack every single bag. Students who know what it means to struggle and choose to turn that into care for others. That is what community looks like. And that is what makes this place so special. And now I want to share just a glimpse of that strength through an incredible student standing back here. Can you come up? Standing next to me. You missed your cue. Standing next to me is Noe Garcia, a student worker in our center and someone we are incredibly proud of. Noe is an alumnus of Shadow Hills High School and obtained his degree at the age of 16. Noe completed the EMR training and will complete the EMT training here at College of the Desert once he turns 18. As a criminal justice major, he dreams of becoming a rescue pilot, a dream inspired by visiting his grandfather in the hospital and watching helicopters bring in patients in urgent need. That moment stayed with him, and now he wants to be the one who shows up for others. Noe maintains a 3.7 GPA, but beyond his achievements, it's his character that stands out. His humility, his commitment to others, the way he shows up not just for himself, but for those around him. A young man mature beyond his 17 years of age with a sharp sense of humor and a giving spirit. It is now my honor to introduce Noe to read the proclamation recognizing National Foster Care Month. Thank you.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, members of the board. Whereas National Foster Care Month has been observed in the United States since 1988, and every April, the President of the United States hereby proclaims May as National Foster Care Month to honor the absolute courage of young people in foster care, who too often endure challenges that no child should ever have to confront. And we give thanks to the dedicated kinship and foster parents who care for them during their time of greatest need. Whereas National Foster Care Month celebrates foster youth and the people who provide them with love and support, as it is our duty to help vulnerable children and child welfare professionals and the families they serve with the resources they need to thrive. And whereas children and family of color, as well as youth in foster care who identify as LGBTQI, have been disproportionately overrepresented in foster care. It is essential that we invest in culturally supportive services to nurture all children and families who are impacted by the child welfare system. And whereas College of the Desert offers current and former foster youth a safe, welcoming environment at the Foster Youth Center in which to thrive, offering academic, career, transfer, and personal counseling, Priority 1 registration, assistance with educational plans, textbook assistance, school supplies, next up funding, assistance with the Chafee grant applications, a food pantry and refrigerator stocked with snacks and meals, on-campus nutritional support, campus lab, computer and printing, grant and scholarship assistance, and referrals to county and state agencies for housing instability and food insecurity. And whereas the Board of Trustees of the Desert Community College District reminds everyone that we have a vital role to play in supporting our students who are in foster care at some point in their lives. Now, therefore, be it proclaimed that the Board of Trustees of the Desert Community College District hereby declares May 2026 as National Foster Care Month at the Desert Community College District. The Board of Trustees encourages all faculty, staff, and students to promote and join in the observances throughout the Desert Community College District, city, state, and nation. Thank you.
Thank you, Noe.
Chairman.
Noah's going to hand out some pins. The color for National Foster Care Awareness Month is blue. So we invite you all to wear them during the month of May. We'll also have an open house on May 4th to invite you all. It'll be at 10, brought to you by Costco. But thank you all very much.
Thank you.
Hey, Chairman, may I make a statement? I just want to, at this point, I want to thank the Public Sun Credit Union and the Foster Youth Advisory Council. So those that come from the community, the nonprofit partners, the profit partners, and your great advisory team. I just met with them. They told me the phenomenal meeting that you just had. And I just they were just talking personally so good about our college and yourself about what we're doing here. Thank you again.
Thank you once again. And now we move on to item 4.06, proclamation for National Nurses Week. President Martinez Garcia, please introduce this item.
Yeah, I'd like to call on, once again, Vice President Cowan to introduce Acting Dean Michelle French, Sarah Fry, I'm sorry.
Yeah, so thank you. And so I would like to introduce Acting Director Michelle French, and she's going to introduce our student reader. Thanks, Michelle.
I'm sorry, Michelle, I know who you are.
It's all good. I'll take that promotion.
Good.
Good morning, Chair Oden. Good morning, President Martinez Garcia, and esteemed board members. I am honored to call to the podium fourth semester registered nursing student Aurora Hernandez Villagomez, who will read the National Nurses Week proclamation. Aurora is a lifelong resident of the Coachella Valley and a licensed vocational nurse who works at Eisenhower Birthing Center. She shared with me her personal inspiration to become a nurse. It stemmed from a mother who was unable to pursue this goal that now lives on in her. It also stemmed from the incredible care that her child received in the NICU and watching the nurses tirelessly care for her child. Upon graduation this spring, she hopes to work at Eisenhower Health in Labor and Delivery or the Neonatal Intensive Care Unit, where she can continue to support mothers and newborns. She shared with me that as someone who was born and raised in Coachella Valley, it is very important to her to give back to her community. She wants to provide compassionate, high-quality care to the same community that shaped her and her family, and to be a source of support for patients and families during some of their most vulnerable moments. Today, she proudly represents the 396 total students enrolled in our combined College of the Desert nursing program and an incredible cadre of faculty and staff who tirelessly work to support our program. Thank you. Aurora?
Good morning and welcome.
Good morning. Proclamation National Nurses Week. Whereas nursing as a modern profession is built on the legacy of countless pioneering nurses whose dedication to care and advocacy established the foundation of the field and remains the largest healthcare profession in the United States, continually evolving to meet the needs of our community, and whereas registered nurses provide essential care across various settings, demonstrating resilience and commitment to their practice, and whereas professional nursing is vital to patient safety and quality care, addressing emerging healthcare challenges, and advancing healthcare throughout skill, practice, and innovation. And whereas the demand of nursing services continues to grow as healthcare needs increase, emphasizing the importance of a skilled and diverse nursing workforce. And whereas the American Nurses Association and local institutions, including the nursing program at College of the Desert, declared May 6 to 12 as National Nurses Week, recognizing their dedication and impact. And whereas nurses within the Coachella Valley serve a vital part of the local health care system, providing compassionate, skill, and essential care to meet the unique needs of our community. And now, therefore, be it proclaimed by the Board of Trustees of the Desert Community College District that May 6 to the 12th of 2026 be designated as a Nurse National Week to honor the dedication, commitment, and tireless effort of the nurses nation. Thank you.
Thank you, Aurora. At this time, the board will recess to close session. The board will now recess into closed session. The live feed of this meeting will continue, and the board members and President Martinez Garcia, I ask that you would please join closed session at 10:05. 10:05.
Well, I mean tonight. Yeah, yeah. I'm sure you got a ticket. Whenever the chair's ready. There.
We are returning to open session, item 6.01. We reconvene to open session and today in closed session by unanimous vote, the board voted to approve a settlement agreement in regards to agenda item 5.06. The settlement includes both monetary and non-monetary components. The ad hoc committee, superintendent president evaluation. In closed session, the board nominated and approved Trustee Meyer and Trustee Sanchez Fulton to serve on an ad hoc committee to develop and format a tool for Superintendent President President Martinez Garcia's evaluation and monitor the evaluation process. The vote was unanimous. Thank you. We move on in our agenda today to item number 7, minutes. 7.01, approval of the March 20th, 2026 regular meeting minutes. Are there any additions, corrections, or deletions to the regular meeting minutes of March 20th, 2026? Do I have a motion?
Yes.
Second.
I have a motion and a second. Roll call, please.
Student trustee Falcon,
Aye.
trustee Sanchez Fulton,
Aye.
trustee Meyer,
Aye.
trustee Oden.
Aye.
Motion passes.
We move on to item number 8, reports. At this time, the first is Associated Students of College of the Desert, ASCOD. The ASCOD report will be presented by Senator Amber Cheerless. Good afternoon and welcome.
Good afternoon now. All right, do I move this? I'm just gonna. It's okay, it's totally. I'm so sorry. No, you're good. That's good. Great, thank you so much. All right. Good morning, Chair, members of the Board of Trustees, President Val Martinez Garcia, faculty, staff, members of the Executive Cabinet, and members of the public. My name is Amber Sarles, and I serve as a senator with the Student Senate, and today I'm presenting this report on behalf of the ASCOD president. ASCOD continues to build strong momentum as the semester ends. Our partnership with Edge Pledge continues to grow, and it was wonderful to support Welcome Day and help provide a student-led perspective while touring our beautiful campus. It is always inspiring to meet new and eager students, speak with them about the services we offer, share helpful tips and advice, and identify potential future leaders for ASCOD. A special thank you goes to Dean Katie and her entire team, including the student workers, for continuing to help us improve our campus tours. Our visit to San Francisco for the SSCCC General Assembly was, to say the least, not what we had expected. Though not in a bad way, we were surprised by the amount of work required to ensure that we can cast informed votes on all of the resolutions discussed. We came together as a team, and even when we had differing perspectives, democracy prevailed as we voted according to the majority of our delegation of 6. The final resolution packet was 80 pages long, with more than 60 pages dedicated to detailed resolutions, each supported by at least 3 research citations, Although we divided the work, our efforts did not end from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. They continued well over and beyond that. The experience was not perfect, but we learned a great deal, and I know that it had made each one of the individuals selected for this trip stronger leaders and advocates, while also giving us a deeper appreciation for the work student leaders do every day. Often with little recognition or compensation, this work can sometimes feel thankless for some students at other community colleges, and it reminded us how privileged we are to be here at this institution. Not only because of the benefits we receive as student leaders, but most importantly because of the support we receive from everyone here at College of the Desert. Words cannot fully express how grateful I am for your support and recognition. I would like to give a special thanks to the delegation that attended the General Assembly, Senator Kelly Dominguez, Senator Jonathan Garcia, Senator Bonita Castillo, Senator Ashley Garcia, and Senator Amber Searles for their dedication and hard work. None of this would have been possible without the incredible team from the Office of Student Life, and a special thank you to Senior Program Specialist Ana Trujillo Soto for supporting us through the sleepless nights, the headaches, the valuable advice, and for remaining positive regardless of the circumstances. Ascot is truly lucky to have her. I would also like to thank Student Center Assistant Mayalina Bienvides for her continued support for allowing us to participate in Denim Day. It is not only a pleasure to be involved, but also an honor to help recognize survivors and spread awareness about sexual violence. This event will take place in front of the Fountain of Knowledge on April 29th from 11 a.m. to 2 p.m., and I encourage everyone to join us and show support as we continue raising awareness against sexual violence. It was also wonderful to see Dr. Sonia Christian from the Chancellor's Office and her team visit and speak so highly of this great institution. I had the opportunity to thank her for her support, particularly regarding the work being done with the AI and the need for stronger advocacy around how it is implemented and enforced. I would also like to give a shout out to the culinary department for the delicious breakfast, and a special shout out to our own Senator Jonathan Garcia Limon for his powerful speech and courage in speaking before such a distinguished audience. Great job, you made Ascot proud and represented College of the Desert well. Thank you as well to Trustee Mary Jane Sanchez Fulton, Trustee Mark Mayer, and Trustee Ron Oden for attending. Your presence and support meant a great deal to all of us. I would also like to thank Academic Senate President Corbin Wild for allowing me the opportunity to speak in her class and encourage students to learn more about Ascot and consider getting involved. She has consistently been a strong supporter and a valued collaborator. I am also looking forward to the new Roadrunner of the Year initiative and to the opportunity the Senate is providing the student body to help select the commencement speaker. Elections for the next year of Ascot student leaders are now underway. It has been a pleasure to serve, but the torch must continue and pass to new generations of student leaders. Applications opened on April 3rd and closed on April 15th. Campaigning will take place from April 20th through April 30th. Voting will be held May 4th through May 7th, and the results will be announced on May 14th. We have continued spreading awareness by tabling at our main campus, Indio, Mechathermal locations, as well as through social media and word of mouth. We have received more than 20 applications, which is a great sign of student interest, and we look forward to meeting the candidates and passing on everything we have learned this past year. I would also like to thank the Foundation for always helping and supporting students. It is always a pleasure to attend the President's Circle events and share our stories. Thank you to Catherine Abbott, Yelena Mosiva, Eddie Hernandez, and the entire team for always inviting Ascot and other students, and for the continued work you do for the students in need. Lastly, we will be supporting all clubs through ICC with our upcoming signature event, Roadrunner Rodeo, taking place on May 7th from 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. at Ranchers Park. Last year's event was a huge success, and this year promises to be even better. We will be increasing student support from 200 to 300 free tacos from a taquero serving El Pastor, carne asada, and chicken, along with rice, beans, and vegan quesadilla options, plus the condiments and agua frescas. We are also hoping to get approval for the dunk tank again, and maybe this time a trustee can join in the fun. Okay. We are also planning to have an electric bull, inflatable games, various clubs offering carnival-style games at their tables, and music throughout the event. A big shout out goes to the entire ICC team, Vice President Roberto Ramos, and the OSL team, especially Danny Torres, for planning and executing this event and for all their help and support. This concludes my report. Thank you.
And thank you, Amber. College of the Desert Foundation, Catherine Abbott is not present today, but she has submitted her report. It is in our packet. College of the Desert Alumni Association. The alumni submitted a written report and it is posted on the agenda. The California School Employees Association, CSEA, Carleen Hart. Good afternoon and welcome.
So instead of good morning, I'll say good afternoon, President Superintendent Martinez Garcia, Board of Trustees, Vice President and guests. Thank you. Today, I'm here representing the dedicated classified staff who are making a daily difference at our campuses. They are the backbone of this district, and many do their work behind the scenes. Next month, we'll recognize all of them during Classified Staff Week and at our annual spring event. CSEA would like to cordially invite the Board of Trustees, President Val Martinez Garcia, and the 4 vice presidents to join us for this event. It will be held May 1st, 11:30 at Ranchers Park. It's a celebration of all the hard work our classified perform day in and day out. Come and enjoy some delightful tacos and refreshments. Last month, we welcomed several local high schools to our annual high school day visits. In addition to touring the campus, students were able to receive assistance with financial aid, registering for classes, and a chance to learn about the various resources and services offered to achieve their goals. Thank you to the M&O staff for assisting with all of the last-minute changes due to the extreme heat. And to all who assisted the students, thank you for showing them all what COD has to offer. Lately, we've been hearing about classified staff who are being asked to use their personal phones for work-related emails, text, and Teams messages. Our members are not reimbursed for the cost associated with this usage. Also, some members are on limited plans due to budget constraints. We kindly suggest that our members are given district radios and that these are the first choice of use. Last month, several people focused on the Palm Springs campus. However, there's been a very quiet and amazing progress made on the Roadrunner automotive development in Cathedral City, which is scheduled for a spring 2027 opening. The steel is up and the brickwork has started. If you haven't been there, it's easy to find. Turn on the road between the Volkswagen and Lexus dealerships. It's the only way I can find it. We would like to remind the district that this site will require additional staff and that hiring should be a priority. We will miss our CSEA staff and will also miss the opportunity to have an oil change or car repairs made here on campus. I've used that several times. In closing, we would like to recognize all the administrative staff on every campus. These people are the people in charge when the people in charge are away. They multitask daily and have a network of associates who work closely to keep everyone from the president to a director on time, able to find a solution, informed, and they are usually in the shadows. So today we want to thank you for all you do. Before I conclude, Trustee Odom, I would like to present this to Mr. Jeff as next week. Thank you, sir. That concludes our report. Have a good afternoon.
Thank you, Carleen. Next, we'll have CODA, College of the Desert Adjunct Association, Mike Gladys, President. Good afternoon and welcome.
Good afternoon, Chair Oden. Mr. Chair, board members, Superintendent President Martinez Garcia, members of the executive leadership team, and our surrounding college community. Artificial intelligence is advancing faster than we can imagine. Anthropic is the company that created Claude, the AI that many of us and our students are familiar with. Earlier this month, Anthropic announced that their next generation AI, named Mythos, would not be released as scheduled. One reason is that in testing, Mythos disregarded human instructions, then lied about it, and then bragged about what it did on the internet. But there's more. A bigger reason is that Mythos is so smart that anyone using it can break through the electronic defenses of any institution, including ours. As a result, Anthropic is giving Microsoft, Apple, and other software companies more time to figure out how we can defend against it. Stuart Davis is our Executive Director of Educational Technology. Stuart, I do not envy you your job. Perhaps it's no surprise that AI emerged as a topic at the breakfast COD gave to welcome Chancellor Sonia Christian and her team on Wednesday. That breakfast was so beautiful and professional. I thought it was catered by a high-end hotel. But in fact, it was prepared by our own student chefs in our own culinary department. The spectacular presentations by Scott Adkins, by our superintendent president, and many others demonstrated to me how College of the Desert has become a benchmark of excellence among all the California community colleges. I just felt so proud of what we are doing at COD. But none of this would be happening without the part-time faculty whom I represent. Let me share with you an email I received recently from one of them. This person writes, I have been employed at the College of the Desert since 2017, and I've enjoyed every minute of my job. I feel so grateful to be a part of this great institution. I presently feel saddened and disappointed with my class cancellation this semester. This presents a huge financial hardship for me. I was already on a tight budget. Losing a class is huge for me. Additionally, the bigger disappointment is the way I was notified about this. I was informed verbally during a department Zoom meeting only a couple of days before classes would start. I invest a lot of time in preparation. I was all set to begin my Canvas course shell structured out for the whole semester. Being notified during our meeting came as a shock. Now I'm trying to figure out how I will supplement my finances. I share this with you, not because a mistake was made, but because this message reminds me that when we talk about reemployment lists, enrollment numbers, fiscal spreadsheets, it's important to remember that behind the data are real people who struggle to fill their gas tanks or provide a meal for their families, who demonstrate fierce loyalty to COD's mission, who love their work, who serve our students and community, and it's because of them that we have the excellence we celebrated on Wednesday. They deserve our respect as a Canadian philosopher put it, community is not an ideal, it is people. And that concludes my report. Thank you.
And thank you. College of the Desert Faculty Association COFA, no report submitted in advance. We move on in our agenda to the Academic Senate, and joining us is Senate President Corbin Wyo. Good afternoon and welcome.
Good afternoon. I usually don't see you guys in the afternoon. It's just the morning, so this is great. So good morning. Today I have the privilege of recognizing some faculty leaders in honor of Faculty Appreciation Week, which I proclaimed earlier this morning. First, I want to congratulate John Learned on his reelection as chair of the curriculum committee. This is one of the most demanding roles on campus, and it has only grown more complex as the college navigates CalGETC and Common Course numbering. That work requires precision, patience, and a steady hand. There's deep gratitude that John keeps coming back again and again to do this work for us. Congratulations as well to Kurt Spurgeon on his reelection as chair of the Educational Policies and Practices Committee. This work, his work in the committee touches pretty much every facet of the institution. It requires attention to detail, collaboration across groups, and coordination with external agencies, including the CCLC. Kurt brings thoughtfulness and consistency to work that often happens behind the scenes, but shapes how the college functions every day. He also runs one of the most efficient meetings I have ever seen in my life. There is also a lot of excitement as we welcome a new faculty leader to the ranks of the Academic Senate Executive Cabinet. Whitney Shaw, Professor of Communication Studies, will serve as chair of the Outcomes and Assessment Committee. Whitney brings experience, having served on OAC for many years, and is currently the chair of her department. She is so smart, so organized, and not afraid to take on complex challenges. We are so grateful that she is stepping into the role of Outcomes and Assessment Chair. And finally, Academic Senate has selected its Outstanding Faculty of the Year. There were many great nominees this year, but Monica Camargo from nursing was chosen for this honor. Monica represents the very best of College of the Desert. She is gracious, kind, caring, and always willing to lend a hand. Her impact is felt by students, colleagues, and the broader community. A celebration in her honor will be forthcoming. I will send invitations to everyone. We'll do like a little lunch. It'll be fun. It is a real point of pride for me as Academic Senate President to recognize the faculty leaders who are continuously stepping up to not only do the work that needs to be done, but to uplift our students. This college moves forward with care and expertise because of these faculty leaders. And this is the kind of leadership that makes College of the Desert such a special place. Thank you.
And thank you. And we move on in our agenda to the governing board. Student Trustee Falcon.
Good afternoon, Board of Trustees, executive team, members of the public. I'm going to keep mine short today, let others have a time to speak. I just want to thank all the employees that got appointed today, all the hard work that goes into all the different committees that a lot of times, like Corbin Wild and Academic Senate, whether it's classified, they don't get typically paid extra for all this work. Coming from a position that, I do a lot of work myself, I understand, but it is necessary. But I just wanted to, just thank everyone for all the hard work that they do and continue to do. And that concludes my report.
And thank you. Trustee Sanchez Fulton.
I'm very, very excited to see Nuestra Gente Latino Market from 9 to 12 this Sunday at our street fair. I'm very, very excited. I cried on Sunday when I went, and I look forward to seeing it. We're on the face for Coachella. So I invite all in the whole community to come and check out all these beautiful artists and our street fair. It's going to be this Sunday from 9 to 12. I also want to give a shout out to Tatiana and the softball team. I know they're playing right now. I'm sorry I couldn't make it. I said I was going to stop by. They're having a doubleheader, one at noon here on our campus, and another game of softball at 2 p.m. Want to say good luck, Roadrunners, on that today. These are students that take time to go in collegiate sports, and I just want to give a shout out on that. Also, wow, a lot of things. I just kind of, where do I start? First and foremost, attended the opening with an organization and nonprofit called Read With Me. Read With Me is something that at the College of the Desert strikes me as early educational readers. They helped K through 12s, and they have a volunteer, and they get people from the community to volunteer throughout the K through 12 to read with the students. So that's a beautiful program, went to the opening of that. And I also attended something that is dear to my heart. The April 1st, a ribbon cutting at Fire Station in Desert Hot Springs, 98. Our fire chief of the county was there, and the paramedics were there, and they spoke so highly of our beautiful paramedic program and look forward. All the chiefs were all there representing the county, and they said, we're looking forward to the graduation for the paramedic, the fire academy. So it was wonderful to hear, and they're ready to hire. That was music to my ears. On April 6th, attended the ACCJC accreditation meeting. It was very, very important for us here at the district. Along with Chair Odin, we were interviewed for our accreditation, and it went very, very well. I'm happy to report that. On April 7th, I believe I attended, I don't know if it was the 8th or the chat with the president. So I just want to thank all the, ask God, Juan, I appreciated him getting some students to come and talk. And President Val, thank you for having that for our students. Taking time out of your busy schedule and to meet with our students. This is what it's about. That's why we're all here. I thought that was really awesome that you took the time to really be out there, putting yourself out there and talking with the students, and they just come in and ask more questions. I thought that was really, really good. Maybe next time, there was an Ask God student that gave me such a wonder. They're like, next time, put it on I mean, you did it on the social reels, but he said, he gave some ideas, and Juan, I thought it was a brilliant idea what he was talking about doing, I believe, I forgot his name, but he mentioned an idea to bring it forth. And please bring that up, because I think more students could have been there if we went live, maybe on a feed, and they could have been asking you questions. I think that would have been awesome to have something like that. He mentioned something of that idea, and it came from a student. So I thought that was wonderful. I really want to give a beautiful and a healthy and a mindful, I'm big on wellness. April the 9th, Wendy did yoga for healing. What an incredible event. We partnered with a lot of women, and I believe it was, I don't remember the name, but that organization, it was just wonderful to have that healing space. I keep on talking about that, making sure we have a mindful and a healing place in our campus. So having that and attended that yoga for healing, and I really look forward. I heard that they're going to be having another one, but I'm sure, Val, you'll tell us. Also, yesterday I attended the President's Circle event, and what a talk from the Alas con Futuro, Counselor Jose Simo. I want to thank you if you're looking at this. It was so touching to hear from the students, their honesty, the beautiful speeches they gave. It was my younger self. I heard my younger self, and then you see them at that age to talk about why The College of the Desert. We all need to hear these stories. How she said, this one student actually said, I found my tribe. I talked, she's like, I now belong. Now I have a sense of purpose. And I know that I am so grateful to the College of the Desert. So our faculty, our staff, our students are watching, they're feeling, and they're grateful. And I just want to thank Alas con Futuro for sharing the stories. That was really, really neat. Also attended the art opening and the art merchant. I want to thank our community partners that came. There was a gentleman from a studio in India. This is what's so big about partnering with businesses. He came out and donated lithography bags made, and I thought that was so beautiful that he came and he donated those bags to our students, our guests that came to that art opening on April 9th. As always, great, great opening. We had tacos, we had horchata. It was beautiful. And I have never seen so many people at an art opening. So continued the great job of art is life. That's what I always start. What else? Attended, just want to give a big shout out. If anyone has students and children, the Desert Hot Springs Little League and Football League is also trying to get people to go into sports at an early age. Just had to give a shout out to that. And on April 10th, attended the Desert Best Friends Closet. Now you're asking me, who is that? Why is that important? Desert Best Friends Closet is where many of our students get their interview clothes, something that I keep on saying we should have at our college, lightly used interviewing clothes. So they provide clothes for many of our students. So I really, really want to give a shout out to Desert Best Friends Closet for doing that for many of our students when they need that extra blazer or that shirt or an extra dress when you interview. Wonderful organization. And most importantly, last Monday, we had a meeting with Chancellor Sonia Christensen. It was wonderful to see her again. And she was I just want to let all of you know, there's only one word I have to say to all of us. Fantastic. We are the envy. I keep on telling it's hard to believe because we just do our jobs, but we're doing a damn good job. Sorry for swearing, but be proud to be a Roadrunner. And this ends my my report.
And thank you. Trustee Meyer.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Good morning, fellow trustees, Student Trustee Falcon, Vice Presidents, Superintendent President Martinez Garcia, and all attendees joining us both in person and online. I'm very much looking forward to receiving the final report on our accreditation status from the ACCJC. I want to extend my sincere appreciation to the many individuals who work diligently to ensure the process and to ensure that the college presented its best and honest foot forward in our critically important process. Over the last 18 months, our collective efforts to secure long-term accreditation have included updating policies and procedures, expanding training, and even achieving new certifications. I am confident that this work will serve the college well for years to come. As part of our ongoing commitment to continuous improvement, the board is currently engaged in a self-evaluation process and has scheduled a retreat to review the survey results and set our course for the coming year. I'm also looking ahead to May when graduation ceremonies across the district will celebrate the achievements of our students. This is the moment when years of hard work come together, not only for our graduates, but also for the faculty who guided them and the staff who keep our campuses beautiful, clean, safe, and welcoming. Just a few days ago, we had the honor of hosting the Chancellor of the California Community Colleges and her team. They were highly complimentary of what we have built here at COD and shared that they plan to showcase several of our successes across the statewide system. She even asked to be invited to the grand opening of our new Palm Springs campus. Mr. Chair, we might also extend that invitation to the grand opening of Roadrunner Motors. Maybe our athletic field. As I reflect on our district, I see a system that blends the best of the tradition with the promise of the future. We have new buildings and campuses coming online, and we have longstanding facilities that continue to serve our students well. These spaces represent not just physical structures, but the evolving ways in which we teach and learn. With that in mind, I'd like to challenge our organization to brand each of our campuses, to give them a distinct personality that reflects not only the buildings themselves, but the innovation, energy, and purpose happening inside them. In that same spirit of innovation, I'm asking the college to considering developing a first ever business-focused AI apprenticeship program in our region, one that any employer in the Valley could adopt. AI is not a passing trend. It is a permanent and transformative force in every industry. As a leading educational institution in the Coachella Valley, it is our responsibility to lead the way. I would be more than happy to advise the college on how best to design this apprenticeship program and help bring it to market for the benefit of our students and our community. In closing, I want to reaffirm my confidence in the direction of this institution and in the people who make it exceptional. Together, we have the opportunity and the obligation to shape the future of education, workforce development, and innovation in our Valley. I look forward to continuing this important work with all of you. Thank you.
And thank you and welcome back. World traveler. On March 25th, I attended a 2x2 meeting in Desert Hot Springs along with my fellow trustee Sanchez Fulton and with my president Val Martinez Garcia. On March 26th, I attended a luncheon with the Palm Springs Police Department and Fire Department. It was a recognition luncheon. March 27th through 29th, I attended the Wellness Summit with Brothers of the Desert. Had a chance to see one of my long-term friends, Keith Boykin, who is a commentator for CNN. So it was a reunion of sorts, which was really outstanding. And this organization, I'm proud to be a member. They do so much good work, and I'm so thankful for them. On April 5th, I attended a memorial service for Douglas Woodmansey. Doug and his partner, Marshall, were drag icons. And during a time when it was really dark for people who had HIV and AIDS, they raised with their shows over $2 million for Desert AIDS Project, which at that time and during those times made a tremendous difference in people's lives. I also had the privilege of performing their marriage ceremony. So to my friend, rest in peace. On April 6th, I met with the accreditation team along with Trustee Sanchez Fulton for interviews. And on April 7th, I attended a webinar on protecting our students. And it was about ICE and how they have come on certain campuses in the state of California. And one of the things that stood out to me is that in Santa Barbara, when they got the word that they thought that ICE was on their campus, is that when they went to investigate, they were all in unmarked cars, rental cars. So it was hard to detect their presence. And other schools talked about what they have done with signage on campus to potentially ward off using their campus as staging areas for ICE and their maneuvers. It was really very interesting. On April 9th, we hosted the second Black Leadership Strategic Plan conducted by Linda Walls Brown. Trustee Sanchez Fulton attended, and President Val Martinez Garcia has attended every one. That meeting left me taking my own personal inventory. As a trustee, am I doing all that I can do and should do? This summit is really about focusing on Black male recruitment and retention. But it's bigger than that. It's also looking at faculty, staff, and administration, because people tend to adhere to things and places and programs where they see reflections of themselves. And let's face it, that would be very difficult for marginal groups here on this campus. So there are things that we need to change. Attended the meeting with Chancellor Christian, had the opportunity to introduce her. And then I attended a Zoom meeting along with the president about our registered veterinarian tech program. The committee consisted of incredible people. And I look forward to the implementation 2 to possibly 3 years out of a registered vet tech program here through College of the Desert. Lots to look forward to. One final thing, I was out with some friends one evening, and a young man came over and introduced himself. Well, he said, "Do you know who I am?" And I'm trying to figure out, well, because I hadn't seen him in over 20 years. He was a student here at College of the Desert. He is now a forensic psychologist and in high demand. But one of the things he shared with me was the fact that the best, and he left here, he went to the UC system, went to the Cal State system and then through the UC system. And he said, the best teachers that I had in my educational development were at College of the Desert. What an honor. And I know that many of those faculty were adjuncts, some were full-time, but they provided the information necessary to change lives. So we're doing something right. And now I pass it on to my president, Val Martinez Garcia.
Thank you, Mr. Chair, for sharing that. And yes, we are doing something right. In that vein, I'll be happy to share other things that we're doing right. I just want to know that College of the Desert is continuing to deepen our commitment to expanding access through dual enrollment across all 3 of our local K-12 districts. However, recently we met with Palm Springs Unified to really discuss what would a middle college experience look like. And so our team is actively considering partnering with Palm Springs Unified to see how that partnership would play out. We are really encouraged by this opportunity and the collaboration that we have with all the districts. We want to continue those discussions, not only with Palm Springs Unified, but also with the other 2 major districts in our area. And I want everyone to know that this work reflects our broader commitment to access as a strategic pillar and position the college to serve a new generation of students and innovation in meaningful ways. Also, I'd like to piggyback on everyone's comments about the visit from the state chancellor. We were very honored to have her and her team here this past week, along with a Board of Governors member, and the visit was really important. It was important because we had the opportunity to showcase what is happening here at COD and to highlight the impact of our strategic priorities in action. People around the state, we've been talking to a lot of people around the state, I should say, and it's one thing to talk about it, it's another thing to see it. And so the chancellor shared with me that seeing is believing, and being able to sit down and see all the presentations, to hear the discussions that were occurring in the room was very impressive. It was so impressive, she called me 10 minutes later to talk more about the actual meeting, which she never does. So I was pretty excited about that. Again, this visit reaffirms that College of the Desert is not only aligned with statewide priorities, but is helping to lead conversations about the future of the California community colleges. In that same vein, this last week, I was able to meet with a representative from Governor Newsom's office, and our discussions really focused around what state resources are available to College of the Desert as we push out and pursue all the different workforce development, infrastructure, and developing, expanding educational opportunities here in the Coachella Desert. How can we leverage those state resources? It was a very positive meeting. Again, it was really exchange of just what resources are available and how the college could access them. But I was very excited to know that we were on the radar also from the governor's office about what we're doing. And this meeting was before the chancellor's meeting. So it was kind of a nice way to have the chancellor last and have the Newsom's office first. Finally, I want to recognize all the classified professionals before we get into the busy season for all their work already ahead of time. You work tirelessly to support of all of our efforts and all of our different events. Just so happy and so excited to have all of you. But more importantly, your partnership means the world to us as we continue to work together to make sure our campus is not only beautiful, but also our student experiences are meaningful. So thank you very much. And that would conclude my report.
And
Chairman Oden, may I just make just an addition to, it's very critical to our AI. During my report, I had to mention something it's on the benefit of the district, just one sentence. And please put on record for the board report. I met with Oracle North America, had a lunch meeting, and I just want to say that she'll be meeting with our president, and I'm very excited because all of you know Oracle does a lot, and she is looking forward in partnering with the Desert Community College District. Thank you so much. Just excited to say that.
And thank you. We move on in our consent agenda, item 9.01. A blanket motion for all consent items will be voted on in one motion. Are there any items that anyone wants pulled from the consent agenda?
Ten 10.08, thank you.
What is it, 10.0?
10.08, the volunteers. Just want to make a statement.
Okay.
Thank you.
We have a motion and a second?
To pull that? Or not an emotion? Are we pulling that item so she can have her
We're
comment?
taking a motion to adopt the consent agenda and pull item 10.08. Is that what I heard you say, sir?
Yes.
Okay, so you're looking for a motion.
Yes.
So moved.
Second.
Roll call?
Student Trustee Falcon,
Aye.
Trustee Sanchez Fulton,
Aye.
Trustee Meyer,
Aye.
Trustee Oden.
Aye.
Motion carried.
So we take that to 1301?
Correct.
Is that correct?
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
All right. Just, you want to address the staff report for that item?
First, you'll take a motion to adopt it, sir.
I'm sorry?
First, you'll take a motion to adopt it. So a motion to adopt
So I need to take a
10.0.
motion to adopt it.
13 point,
I thought we did that in the last motion.
no, you agreed to the consent agenda and you pulled item 10.08. So now you're on item 13.01, which is the former 10.08. So you need a motion to approve 13.01.
Do we Do we go through 11 and 12 and then go to 13.01, or do we immediately jump to 13.01?
You immediately jump to 13.01.
Okay, thank you.
You have the first.
Because that's part
We'll
of
just
the
have to-
consent agenda.
Okay.
So thank you.
You have first.
I have a first.
And
There-
Second.
I could address it.
Meyer.
Thank you. I'd like to address that. This is always a big thank you to our volunteers. I think volunteer time. I just wanted to pull that item just to thank Cesar Garcia and Joe Vaquero for volunteering. That's it. Thank you.
Okay. So we have a motion and a second, so roll call.
Student trustee Falcon,
Aye.
trustee Sanchez Fulton,
Aye.
trustee Meyer,
Aye.
trustee Oden.
Aye.
Motion carried.
Okay, we move to item number 14, Board of Trustees 1401, Chapter 3 and Chapter 5 of Board Policies, second reading. Do I have a motion?
So moved.
Second.
I have a motion and a second. Any discussion? Roll call, please.
Student trustee Falcon,
Aye.
trustee Sanchez Fulton,
Aye.
trustee Meyer,
Aye.
trustee Oden.
Aye.
Motion carried.
We move on in our agenda to an action item number 15, Human Resources 1501, Public Employee Appointment, Vice President, Human Resources and Employee Relations. It is recommended that the board approve the employment agreement for the Vice President of Human Resources and Employment Relations. This recommendation action will approve the employment agreement for the Vice President of Human Resources and Employment Relations commencing from April 20th, 2026 through June 30th, 2029, with the base annual salary from the leadership salary schedule, effective April 20th through June 30th, 2026, range 15, column 6, $273,263.40, effective July 1st, 2026 through June 27, range 15, column 6, $273,000, $263.40. And effective June 1, 2027 through June 30, 2028, range 15, column 7, $284,740.20. And finally, effective July 1st, 2028 through June 30th, 2029, range 15, column 8, $296,698.32. The Vice President of Human Resources and Employment Relations shall receive a car allowance of $500 per month, as well as provision for evaluation and fringe benefits commensurate to other similar leadership employees. Do I have a motion to approve?
So moved.
Second.
I have a motion and a second. Any discussion? Seeing none, roll call, please.
Trustee Falcon,
Aye.
trustee Sanchez Fulton,
Definitely aye.
trustee Meyer,
Aye.
trustee Oden.
Aye.
Motion carried unanimously.
Item 1502, California School Employees Association, CSEA, and the Desert Community College District tentative agreement. Do I have a motion to approve the California School Employees Association, CSEA, and Desert Community College District tentative agreement as presented?
So moved.
Motion? I'll second.
Student trustee Fulton,
Any discussion? Roll call, please.
still so excited about Terry's appointment. Student trustee Falcon,
Aye.
I know.
trustee Sanchez
I
Fulton,
think we're all excited for that.
Yes.
trustee Sanchez Fulton,
Aye.
trustee Meyer,
Aye.
trustee Oden.
Aye.
Motion carried.
We move on in our agenda to action item number 16, Administrative Service budget revisions. Do I have a motion to approve the 25-26 budget revisions as presented?
Moved.
Motion? I'll second. Any discussion? Roll call?
Student trustee Falcone,
Aye.
trustee Sanchez Fulton, trustee Meyer,
Aye.
trustee Oden.
Aye.
Motion carried.
We move on in our agenda to 16.02, resolution number 041726126-1 of the District Community College District Board of Trustees authorization for approval of change orders for the Palm Springs Development Project. President Martinez Garcia, would you please give us context for these items?
Yeah, just entertain any questions from the board regarding this item. Robert Rauscher is here. If those questions are coming up to the board or from the board.
So is he going to come up to ask questions? Hi, thank you, Robert. Chairman Oden, may I ask a question?
Yes.
Thank you. Just wanted to know what is this just as per co, like,
Yes, these are DSA required changes to the project.
okay,
Because the dollar value is a little higher, we request your approval of the resolution. But I want to assure everybody, these are all contained within the project budget.
thank you for, I just wanted the public to know.
So they're not only within the budget, but they are requirements of the DSA.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Just a general question. We couldn't make any changes to the plan once it's approved by them. They're the only ones who can make changes?
We have to go to them and make the request, and then they're usually pretty congenial about approving as long as it meets all their requirements for life safety and health.
Okay.
Life safety and health.
All right. Thank you so much for that clarification.
Thank you.
Roll call?
Student trustee Falcone,
Aye.
trustee Sanchez Fulton,
Aye.
trustee Meyer,
Aye.
trustee Oden.
Mr.
Aye.
Chair,
Motion carried.
Mr. Chair,
We move on in our.
Mr. Chair,
Chair Oden?
Mr. Chair, you don't have a motion for that. You invited the questions before the motion, so you need a motion.
So we didn't have a motion prior?
No, sir.
So moved.
Thank you.
Second.
Discussion's been had.
There we go.
Roll call.
Deja vu. Student trustee Falcone,
Aye.
trustee Sanchez Fulton,
Aye.
trustee Meyer,
Aye.
trustee Oden.
Aye.
Thank you, Carlos.
So
1603.
1603 resolution number 04176-726-2, authorization to encumber funds for the following fiscal year. Do I have a motion to approve 1603?
So moved.
I have a motion
Second.
and a second. Any discussion? Seeing none, roll call.
Student trustee Falcone,
Aye.
trustee Sanchez Fulton,
Aye.
trustee Meyer,
Aye.
trustee Oden.
Aye.
Motion carried.
Now we move on to information items. 1701 accreditation. President Martinez Garcia, will you please help us facilitate this item?
Yes, like I had said before, in my comments, ACCJC did visit us. It was a positive visit. We're looking forward to the commission taking action in June. After their June meeting, we will know the status of our accreditation. We strongly believe we're well positioned after our visit. All indications point that things went positive, but again, we will await a decision from the commission itself. And I'll turn it over to Vice President Cowan, who has some other information to share with you.
Thank you. So Val said I stole his thunder the other day when I talked about this, and now him and trustee Meyer stole my thunder a little bit, getting to
Hear you.
talk
I'm
about that.
sorry, Miss.
Okay, sorry. I was just saying they stole my thunder a little.
I can hear you.
They stole my thunder is all I was saying. So yes, we had a really good visit. I was really excited. I do have to say, coming into this a little bit, and my first thing as ALO is having to write this follow-up report was a little scary. But realistically, once I first looked into it, it was really easy. You guys did all the heavy lifting, so I really thank you because it made that report easy to write. Because all I had to do was find the policies that you approved, the ACCT leadership retreat that you did. So it was really easy. And I told them that at when they were interviewing us, and I'm like, it was really easy. And now I get this big break. And Melanie from ACCJC turns to me and goes, no, really, pretty soon is your midterm report. So we are starting to work on that. I'm going to meet with Corbin during the summer because we'll be on the new accreditation standards this time. So it will change things a little bit. It's really supposed to be a lot easier on the new accreditation standards. So I'm not too worried about it, but really looking to see if all our committees and everything that we do is really align with the new accreditation standards. Is what we'll be doing. As far as the May meeting, that's when we'll be doing our ACCT leadership retreat, I think is what the wording is. And so thank you guys. You should have all gotten the link to do the survey. Those are due
The 26th.
the 29th. Okay, yes,
Oh,
the
the-
26th. You're right.
I was like,
the 26th. And I'll send out a reminder just in case when it gets close. And then they should have a summary report to you by May 1st. And then they'll send copies of the summary report out to you around that same date so that you'll have it a little bit in advance of the May 15th. And then we're working on the agenda for that May 15th thing right now. So I'll share that with you, but it's mainly going to be reviewing board goals and looking at this summary. And then it's going to be facilitated by Debbie DeThomas again. She's the same person as last year. So I think it'll really give you a good baseline from last year so you can kind of see improvements. And then we'll be setting the date probably pretty soon for the next continuous improvement subcommittee meeting. And like President Martinez Garcia said, we should be hearing from their June. I'm hoping to get a text from Melanie as soon as the vote's in on what the final vote is. So we are thinking it will be good. And do you have a question? Sorry, Mary.
yes, thank you, Joy. First and foremost, I want to thank you for your hard work. And I also want to give a shout out to Trustee Meyer on behalf of the Board of Trustees on putting that as well. Joy, is there going to be, how does that work? Is it a public venue that they go and they vote? How is that structured?
I believe it's similar to like this. They have a vote. So I'm sure you can view it. I would guess. Oh, no. Okay.
No, they don't. It's not for the
Like online.
Can view it, however, ACCJC doesn't discourage, but is not promoting anyone to attend the actual vote.
Oh, yeah.
No, not to
It
attend, to
doesn't-
view.
It doesn't do either, sure, either way, it doesn't influence. I do not believe it's viewable, but I'm not sure, but we can check and find out. But traditionally, it has not been viewable. I would like to add, lastly, that the board's decision to implement the Institutional Effectiveness Continuous Improvement Committee, always called two different things, was a highlight. And it was something that I think the visitors all felt was a show of our belief in continuous improvement, not just for the getting back to getting the standards over with or the recommendations over with, but really committing to it long term. So I'd like to thank the board for that vision.
Thank you. I'm still a little confused on my interview. They figured out I was on a boat and the boat was rocking. And I was trying not to rock with the boat, and I don't know how they figured that one out.
Yeah, I'm not sure how they knew either.
So the dates, just for the public to know and for us, I'm confused. You say May 15th, May 1st we'll know, or June 1st?
No, this is about your survey results from the evaluation survey you're doing is the May 1st.
The May 1st?
Yeah.
But then we'll know if we're accredited in June.
Yeah.
Late June.
They're separate. These are separate things.
Okay, so in June, I just want to be, because okay. Thank you, June.
Okay, we're moving on in our agenda to item 1702, Capital Projects Report per Resolution number 012122-3.
So this is an informational item. If the board would like or have any questions or anything they want to discuss, Robert Rauscher is here. I would like to highlight that Roadrunner Motors, I think one of the previous reports brought up to highlight Roadrunner Motors. Roadrunner Motors is on target to be launched next spring. We have new buildings coming online this summer, Science Building, as well as finishing the construction of the athletic stadium. On your calendars, we will see pretty soon an invitation for August 29th, which is the first football game on the stadium. Caitlin Blank is putting together a series of events for the community and for the staff here at COD. It'll consist of all kinds of fun things, and hopefully our football team will win.
Yes.
That'd be great. And then later on in that year or next fall, we will actually have an official ribbon cutting when it's cooler. And a lot of our foundation board members and supporters come back from their vacations from the summer. But definitely everything's moving right along. But we do have Robert here to answer any questions if you might have any.
Any questions? Yeah.
Yeah, when is our next tour?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, we're moving on to item number 18, information item, Superintendent President 1801, Chapter 2, Chapter 3, and Chapter 5 Administrative Procedures.
Yep, continuing on our efforts to make sure that we complete these APs. These are for the board's review as information. If you have any questions, here we can entertain them here, or you can email them to us, and we'll be happy to answer them.
Okay. Any questions? All right. 19, information instruction, 1901, Roadrunner Radio 2026, Intercollegiate Broadcasting Systems, IBS, National Conference, final report. President Martinez Garcia, will you help us facilitate this item?
Yeah, we'll be happy to ask VP Cowden to help introduce our student presenter, Jonathan Garcia.
Yes, well, we're lucky to get Jonathan Garcia again today, or Limon as he's known, to give this presentation about this really exciting trip and award that they did. Jonathan.
Good morning, Chair.
Good morning.
Good morning, President Val Martinez Garcia, Board of Trustees, Board, Community. I'm honored. I'm honored to be up here to present on behalf of College of the Desert Roadrunner Radio. Again, thanks to the support, the home that I found here, I was able to find my renowned confidence and find out who I truly am. So before I get into going about me, I want to talk about COD Roadrunner Radio going to New York, and that's part of finding out about who I am. I'm privileged. Some of my coworkers couldn't be here today, unfortunately. They are facing housing insecurity, but they did send a message that they want me to present on their behalf. I'm gonna just put it right here.
Being there in person. I'm in the middle of a move right now, but I really want to thank the Board of Trustees. By the way, my name is Cynthia Portillo, for the trip to New York and for the COD Roadrunner Radio program. It has been an incredible journey being part of this program. I'm very happy and proud to be eventually a future alum of this. Scott and Laura Lee have brought so much experience, and Scott has elevated my experience with this program. I get to learn so much from him. And then just in general, the trip to New York to the Intercollegiate Broadcasting Systems Conference was such a great learning experience. I got to learn from so many more people across the nation, from my peers in the college academia setting, and as well as all the conferences and programs that were available. It has been such an incredible experience and has really helped me find my way and what I want for my future career. Again, I want to thank you all for being able to provide these to us. COD Roadrunner Radio has been such an amazing journey for me. And again, getting to learn everything that I've had at the Intercollegiate Broadcasting Systems Award. Thank you again, and tune in to COD Roadrunner Radio. It's a lot of fun to listen to.
So that was Cynthia Portillo Rodriguez. She is also known as CPR. She has her shows every Monday 11 to 1, and it repeats again 5 to 7. Again, I know she was really eager to be here, but just life happening, they weren't able to make it. But with that being said, we're excited to share this milestone from Roadrunner Radio. This presentation today is going to highlight our national recognition through the IBS Awards. And it's a proud moment, not only just for me, but for the whole community as a whole. Yeah, thank you. Okay. One more. There we go. Okay, so real quick about us. I know I told you a little bit about me, but Roadrunner Radio is a fully student-run radio station here at College of the Desert. We gain world experiences, hands-on experiences in broadcasting and production. Program content. We serve College of the Desert, but also the broader Coachella Valley. This is where us as students build skills that translate into careers. Again, going off our production, we do a lot of our shows. I have my own show every Wednesday. If you guys have a little bit of time, I know I didn't mention it at the meeting earlier this week, but this is where we get to shine, be ourselves, tap into our creativity, and get those hands-on experience. So we're really appreciative of what we're able to do down at Roadrunner Radio. On top of the creativity, we get established community. That's one beautiful thing about my show that I like to brag about. My name is Limon, but my show is called The Squeeze. The Squeeze is a runoff basically of providing students connected into community, programs, and resources. Again, learning my time here at College of the Desert, I wouldn't have been this as successful if I didn't have my community around me. And that's one thing I'm trying to preach and promote. Just, you go a lot further when you have other like-minded individuals around you. So real quick, a little bit about the IBS nomination. This year we were nominated for Best Community College Radio Station in the country. We actually took first place last year. So this is definitely a result of the continuous learning continuous learning that's not only beneficial to us as students, but we get these insight to industries provided by Professor Laura Lee Jackson, Scott Caldwell. Again, these are individuals who have been in the industry, and they guide us to make sure that we are supported and prepared. I do want to give a quick shout out to Colin Andrews, another person who I started my career here with at College of the Desert. He actually got nominated for Best Staff Member. Again, we're coming into a place where it's all over the country, and to even be mentioned and honored or even nominated, I think is a big accomplishment, definitely. We traveled to New York City to attend IBS conference, and then we participated in the national award ceremony. We also had opportunities to connect with legends in the industry. I personally got to meet Bill. Sorry, I'm blanking out right now, but Bill is a big influence in the New York radio industry. Gave me great advice how to get started. I mean, especially nowadays, I don't want to say it's very competitive, but it's a very competitive industry, and not everyone has access. So being able to connect with those individuals who are already there doing it was definitely life-changing and inspiring. Again, these awards showcase the strength of COD's media and radio programs. They motivate and inspire current and future students. Students gain more confidence and real world exposure. It helps prepares them for careers in broadcasting and media. This is not just a proud moment for our department, but I think for the community as a whole. We again, being able to highlight our work as a student, having a place to kind of promote it. Again, being a creative, you don't have, I guess, an avenue or a place to kind of highlight sometimes your work. And I feel like College of the Desert allows me to do that. And I think it's allowed me to grow as an individual. So I'm very thankful. And real quick, friends, I just want to quickly invite you. You don't need to go anywhere. You can do it from your phone, tablet. But join us. Join us whenever you guys get an opportunity. When you guys are home cooking, reading a book. We're there. Students are there. You're going to actively hear student voices. And this is I had a privilege of interviewing President Val Martinez Garcia earlier this year. And I think one message that I got from that interview was just community. And again, I think I highlighted it very well at the chancellor's office, but the more involved we are with our community, the more likely we are to succeed. And I'm a perfect example of that. I mean, I'm blessed to be here today. This is my first time talking to you guys, but I know a lot of you I have personal relationships with. But I wouldn't be up here if it wasn't for the radio station. I came back here as a non-traditional student. You know what I mean? I had my own private, I don't want to look small business, I say DJing, but I knew if I wanted to improve, if I wanted to get anywhere, I would have to invest in my education. And I'm glad to announce that, you know what, I will be in Northridge this fall. I will.
Oh my God.
And again, it's because of the community we have here. I mean, the chancellor's office saw it. They saw it firsthand how we are doing things here. And I'm really proud of where I come from, and wherever life takes me, I'm gonna be a proud Roadrunner. Once a Roadrunner, always a Roadrunner. And I just want to say thank you guys again for helping me, for reinstilling that confidence in me. Again, I was lost, and I know where I'm going, and I'm moving with purpose. So again, thank you guys for supporting our goals, our vision as students, and providing those opportunities. Again, a lot of students don't have those opportunities, and when wonderful people like you guys step up to the plate and provide those opportunities, it changes lives, it impacts lives. So thank you.
So wonderful.
Jonathan, I have a question.
Yes.
Where are you going to go after Northridge?
There's two ideas. I want to do film school. I'm looking either at USC Film School or NYU. Again, being in New York has really changed my life. Just opportunities that I see out there. And I think this last month, thanks to Ascot and all the support, I've traveled more in the last month than I have in my whole life. And it opened my eyes to what's really out there. Me, someone who comes from the Coachella Valley, who, I don't want to say we live in a fishbowl, but sometimes we do. We don't see that there's more going on. Again, I'm blessed because I was able to step out of it and see that there's plenty more opportunities.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, Jonathan, just want to, I think your mom would be so proud of you. So just remember what.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
That.
Can I have one comment? You said earlier, it struck me, you said I was lost. I don't think you're lost, you're finding your way. Because every individual and their journeys are never the same, right? Everyone has a different path, and your path just took a little bit longer. It taught you resilience. It taught you all things that taught you, but it brought you to this moment. So I would encourage you not to say you're lost, but you're finding your way, as we all are. But wherever your way takes you, I'm going to be successful. And this program is amazing. Professor Jackson and all the people involved are amazing faculty and just amazing human beings in general. But I just want to say thank you for your presentation and continue doing the good work, and looking forward to seeing you cross the stage here next month, right?
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Okay. So we move to item 20, study session 2001, sabbaticals update. President Martinez Garcia. Please address this item.
Okay, VP Cowden, I think this is like the 10th time today I've it over to you. So
I think this is more than I've talked to every board meeting combined. So I did want to announce that Reed Segarra had an unavoidable conflict arise today and is unable to make, but he is going to present at a different meeting. And so then I'm going to introduce Professor Dr. Carl Chrisman. I did want to say I was reading his bio on COD and it said his dog thinks he's awesome, but we think he's awesome too. So, so he's presenting about his sabbatical that he did last year.
Thank you. I forgot that was on my bio. I didn't have a whole lot to say at the time. So thank you for having me. I'm excited to share with you what I did on my year off. And over the pandemic, I spent a lot of time sitting around watching news, all the talking points, all the pundits, because I couldn't really leave the house. And I realized there was a lot going on, a lot of ideology, a lot of ideas. Everyone was very passionate, but there wasn't a whole lot of data behind a lot of what I would see for the culture war issues. So my research project is to analyze the culture war in America from an economic perspective. So over the years, I looked at it a little bit over the past 5 or 6 years, but this really gave me a lot of time to actually look at the data. If you go to the next slide, please. So my actual project was an economic analysis of the culture war. And to do this, it's always nice when people do research that goes to into the journals, into the academic community. I wanted this to be for the general public. So what I did was start writing a book where in each chapter I look at a different major culture war issue, and I actually look for data by comparing different states. In America, we have 50 different states that have 50 different policies. They pass different legislation at different years. It's implemented at different times. And by looking back several decades, we can actually see not just is it right or wrong, what party benefits, what do people think about it. We can actually look at the data. So what I did with this was look at the data for 7 different areas. If you go to the next slide, please. So the 7 chapters, I looked at sex education by looking at different school boards in different areas and then broader state differences. So how do they teach sex education differently? And by looking at that, I can actually look at teen pregnancy rates. I can compare it based on changes in low socioeconomic status and the kind of the economics of how it helps or hurts the next generation. For gay rights, I was able to look at what different cities, what different states have done, and see, my theory going back many years was one reason that we do so well in the Coachella Valley is because we're such an open and welcoming community. But that's just, it's the right thing to do. But more than that, I wanted to see, does it have an economic impact? If people are more welcome, are they going to want to start businesses here? Are they going to want to build their families here? And so I started looking at what are the different impacts state by state for when they enact changes to become more welcoming or less welcoming to the LGBT plus community, and trying to figure out what kind of impact does that have. I also looked at comparison for abortion. If you look at Roe versus Wade, there's an old theory that that is actually one thing that lowered crime rates in America. It's been contested, but there's been a lot of economic research looking at that. If you compare states that were more open to abortion before then and after, you can see a difference in how the crime rates actually lowered in states that were close to abortion, and it changed over time. So I want to look at that as well. So I looked at, based on what we've got going on with abortion regulation in different states, how does that actually impact crime rates? Healthcare, obviously, we want to see how does that actually impact? How do the healthcare policies in different states impact the life expectancy of people by comparing state by state, trying to figure out what works and what doesn't work for this major hot button issue. I also looked at gun control, trying to figure out, and this is one of the easier ones to look at because we can look at gun control. We can look at the statistics for homicide and gun violence and compare that directly to what the actual policies are for the states. And then obviously immigration is a major issue. So I argue here that the immigration policies of different states help and hurt different areas. And I found in my research that's one reason that California has done so well over the last few decades, that our economy has gone up, has improved much more than pretty much anywhere else in America. And I think one part of that is by being open to immigration. And the last part is looking at environmental policies, trying to figure out do environmental policies help by lowering healthcare expenditures, by allowing people to be healthier? Does it help the economy grow by getting tourists to come in? Just when we compare the environmental policies of different states, can we see positive or negative impacts for how the economy actually does? And next slide, please. And for this, progress so far over the last year, I wrote more than half of this book. My plan is to get this done over this coming summer and by the end of the year, and then hopefully have it ready for publication for next year. Next slide, please. And so thank you very much. I really appreciate the opportunity to have time to work on this. So I want to thank the board for giving me this gift so I can actually spend some time working on this without all of my other responsibilities. So thank you very much.
And thank you. Do you have any questions?
When you publish a book, do we all get copies?
Absolutely.
Do you have any preliminary conclusions?
Yes. So what I showed you there, those 7, those I all have found a positive correlation that the more progressive culture war side of all of those have helped. There were some others that didn't really pan out, that I didn't see a huge difference. So I deleted those. So yes, all of those, there is a correlation that I found.
Not that I couldn't have told you that.
I can preach to the choir.
So you
But
could
I
have saved them a lot of time on a sabbatical.
Thank you, and I look forward to the completion of your sabbatical.
Perfect. Thank you so much. Thank you for your
All
time.
right. Okay. We move to item 21, public comments. Request to address the Board of Trustees regarding matters not on the agenda. Come forward. You'll have 3 minutes.
We have one public comment, Patricia Reyes, college staff.
Okay.
Hello, good afternoon. Buenas tardes to everybody. Happy Friday and happy Earth Month. So my name is Patricia Reyes. I work in fiscal services and I help with the rideshare program. And I will read the Earth Day proclamation. Whereas Earth Day was founded on April 22nd, 1970, to educate the public about environmental concerns and has since grown into a global movement observed by over 1 million people in 192 countries. And whereas the global theme for Earth Day 2026, Our Power, Our Planet, emphasizes that the power to protect and restore our environment lies in the collective action of individuals and communities. And whereas College of the Desert integrates environmental stewardship into its sustainability stewardship policy, ensuring that all new facilities and major renovations are designed as zero net energy buildings. And whereas College of the Desert's values of innovation and social justice drive us to seek equitable solutions to climate changes and prepare students for the green economy. And whereas College of the Desert encourages staff and students to engage in activities such as tree planting, waste reduction, and education to foster a healthy environment. And whereas the College of the Desert rideshare program, in conjunction with the IE Commuter, our rideshare partners, promotes Earth Day by encouraging staff to utilize alternate modes of transportation, such as carpooling, vanpooling, public transportation, walking, etc., to improve air quality in the Coachella Valley. Now, therefore, be it be resolved that College of the Desert Employee Transportation Program, also known as the College of the Desert Rideshare Program, does hereby proclaim April 22nd, 2026 as Earth Day at College of the Desert, and be it further resolved that the College of the Desert Rideshare Program encourages the observance of Earth Day throughout the college community with appropriate programs, ceremonies, and activities that foster sustainable habits to preserve our desert ecosystem for future generations. As you may know, we are currently having the Earth Day promotion at College of the Desert throughout the month of April to encourage all CUD employees to use alternate modes of transportation to work. Please be sure to check your emails from me for information and to register. Gracias, thank you, and thank you for your time, and I hope you have a great weekend.
And thank you. Yeah, there's another public comment?
No other public comment requests have been received.
There are no. Well, Shane, this public comment was really for items that were not on our main agenda. So with that being completed, I will now adjourn this meeting at
Trustee Sanchez Fulton's asking about future agenda items. If you recall, we asked the board if you have future agenda items to send them in to us, and then we would work with the chair to add them to the agenda.
Just for the record, we will not be saying I'm in public. We would have to just, so the public won't know when we request certain things. I just want to know, is that going to be the,
We could provide a list of the agenda items that have been requested to the board.
Yeah, if at the next board meeting, if we could see the list of
Yes.
what's been submitted,
Okay.
then that would, I think, be helpful and address the issue.
Perfect.
thank you.
All right.
Trustee, do you have a future agenda item you're thinking of? Okay.
Yeah, I do. I actually wrote them, so I just will, but I wanted my fellow trustees in the community to,
Well, if you would like to say them, say them.
yeah, okay, but I want to make sure, okay.
We're here.
Thank you, Chairman Oden. The most important one is going to affect us here in the Desert Community College is an update on the emergency preparedness. I would love to know about if there's an earthquake, or let's say we have no energy. I just want to get an update if we have generators, any of that kind. I just want to just have an update of our emergency preparedness in the different levels, energy, what ifs. I think it would be good for our faculty, our students, and our staff in case of anything.
We
Thank you
add
for
a
allowing
piece
me.
to that is how does this impact the community?
The college?
In other words, yeah, if we're ready for an emergency, we have generators, et cetera. Is the community invited to come to the campus and, in a case of an emergency?
Correct, because
In the
we
ca-
have, yeah, because we have people who are certified. That would be good point. Yeah. So the second item is also I would love back in the day when back here at the college, I would love to see our collegiate sports team. I want to see them. I want to get an update of the volleyball player, all these kids playing. They used to come up at past board meetings and see how they're doing, I would love to see our players that represent us. Something that I would just, if we could have that every once in a while. And third, as always, the same one that I always bring up, an update of our food pantry. I kind of want to have an idea, are there different food pantries in the different campuses? I don't know exactly, I just know the ones here, but I just kind of want to know, I bring in food sometimes. I just kind of want to know just an update. Thank you for allowing me to just talk about these topics.
Absolutely. All right, so we have addressed that issue and we will now adjourn this meeting at 2:06 p.m. We're out.